A pool play game. TCL plays the pool play games in the morning session on Fridays, and then they'll go to the bracket play in the afternoon. But right now you're looking at Kenny Tacket and Cohi, with Q up 4-0 early on, sporting the Throwing Stones white and gray jersey. Kenny Tacket in the all black with the bag broker's hat. Not sure what bags they're throwing. I'm pretty sure they're throwing Stones bags. I don't know if those are Minotaurs or not. And I'm not sure what bag that Kenny's throwing. I did not get a chance to look up as they started playing. I kind of got in on it after they'd already started their game. But this is a pool play game in the open, what they call the Pro Elite Singles. Looks like Q got a couple more with that 12-10 round, makes it 6-0. Q's got a good-looking bag come out of his hand, as does Kenny. This is their first game. They're in the pool with Logan Chamberlain, Anthony Delgado, and Drew Dixon. Logan defeated Drew 21-6 earlier. Bag for bag so far in this round. Washing 12s. Easy game 4-bagger. That's what we like to call them. Also like to call them Big Texas. Going into round number 4, Q's thrown 3 straight 12s. He's kind of dialed in right now. That bag's a little short right. There's a bully effect right there by Kenny. It's like he went after it, left it too far to the right. Kenny's got a chance to go in for a couple points here if he can finish up here. Another bag off to the right by Q. Kenny got the drip. Q's got 2 bags off to the right. There's an 8. And just like that, it's a 6-4 game. Good round by Kenny Tacket. Kenny leads things off here in round number 5. They do not play round limited games. They play straight to 21. They'll play about 4 round robin or bracket play, pool play games. Top 2, I believe, usually go to tier 1, and the bottom 3 go to tier 2 in the bracket play later on this afternoon and this evening. There's another 12. Back-to-back 12s for Kenny Tacket. Cohi started out with 3 straight 12s before throwing that last 8. He's back in the good graces of the cornhole gods right now. That 12 right then. Again, this is live coverage of the TCL Signature Series event number 4 on the season, coming off the December edition, so to speak, in Denton, Texas. We travel out west, out here to Lubbock. This is the 3rd year in a row that they've been to Lubbock. Oh, that bag skipped off. That was unfortunate. He had a slick side down. It skipped right past the hole, and unlucky break for Q. Kenny bleeds it off to the right for an 8. Q can go in here for an 8-8 wash. And he does. Do it pretty firm. That bag landed pretty deep. But yeah, the Denton Signature Series was thwarted by some bad weather, ice storm, snow, sleet. Forced them to cancel the Thursday events, pushed them off till Sunday. Started late on Friday, but the venue was great. Everything was good about it, but the weather. Here we got great weather. It's going to be in the low 70s here in Lubbock, Texas. I think it'll be a nice 68 degrees inside the venue, maybe a little warmer. All the sights and sounds of a big-time TCL event. Tacket's got 2 off to the left over there. Good bag by Q. Did not fall. Left it just a little bit short. I believe that's a 10-8 round for Q. Makes the score 8-4. All right, I'm back. 8-4. Going into round number 8 here with Q Cohi in the lead over Kenny Tacket. Another 10-8 round for Q. Makes the score 10-4. A little PPR check after round number 8. I'll give it up to you as soon as these guys update the scoring. 10.5 for Q and 9.75 for Kenny. That's what you expect in this elite division here. These guys make bags. Haven't had a lot of blocks going on this particular match. Everybody's just been going in the hole, and the only points that have been obtained have been by errors like that right there. Bag off to the left a little bit. It's going to give up 2 if Kenny can fill up the next 2 bags. Maybe 4. Another bag off to the left by Q. Nice back block by Tacket, is perfectly positioned. Q tried a little roll cut shot. Got it. Just get around that bag. Great shot by Q. Slick-sided push effort by Tacket is off. Bag does hang on, though. It's an 8-8 wash. Score is still 10-4. Here's a little level 1 flat block by Kenny Tacket. Good get around by Q. Should back block here would be a smart shot. He goes through it. He tried to go through it, just left it short, but it's a perfect position. Kenny tried to push the pile. Back block by Q is smart. Tacket's got a decision to make. He probably is going to hit the pile, but he's going sticky side. Well, he did. The back that he threw rolled or flopped over, but it landed on the back side of the board. I think it's either an 8-6 or 8-4 round. I cannot tell. It was an 8-4 round. Makes the score 14-4. Q Cohi up by 10. Kenny needs a touchdown and a field goal with an extra point conversion. Really difficult to grab points whenever the guy you're throwing against is just making bags, and then Kenny throws a bag off the back right there. Kind of an unforced error right there. It's going to hurt him. See if he can minimize here. No. Q goes in. They both go in. It's going to be a 3-point round for Q. And he throws that one off. Gave it right back to him. He kind of was disgusted with that effort. Nevertheless, he still gets 4 points as his opponent bag knocked in his own bag, makes it a 9-5 round. Scores now 18-4. Unlucky break for Kenny Tacket. 18-4 going into round number 12. 9.91 PPR for Q and 8.64 for Kenny. They've calmed down a little bit. Kenny cannot miss. this next bag. This has got to be in. He drilled it. 2 more points for Q, makes the score 20-4. After this game concludes, we'll have another one coming up. I will give you some rundown on some scores across the division. Good position by Tacket on that bag. Key goes slick size, tries to collect. The bag he throws goes off the back. Big round coming for Tacket. If he can get this to go, he did. That's a 12-5 round. That's a 7-piece. Makes it 20-11. Big round for Kenny Tacket. Coming back. Make a game out of it here, huh? Down 20-4. That bag he threw off to the right. Q should be able to go around it pretty easily with the bully effect. Tacket's going to step out, try to get around that little blocker there that Q just placed. Nice and soft. That could be the game here. If he goes slick side here and push these bags. Last time he threw a slick side here, it bounced off the back. Let's see if he can keep it on the board. Well, he did, but didn't go in the hole. Back block by Tacket was off to the left. Should be the ball game here if Q can get this bag to go. Nothing fell. Unlucky. Oh, my goodness. 6-6 wash. The bag he threw was off to the right just a little bit. I think if he'd had it more down the middle, he'd had a better chance of getting something to go. Well, something must have fell. Maybe not. They're still looking at it as if something's moving, but I don't know that it is. Yep. That's the game. It was a win for Q Cohi. Up next on these boards will be Luke Anderson and Mark Solis. Some other scores from games going on in this division. Chase Lester is down 3-2 to Bryce and Casmir. Ty Thompson and Ethan Black are in a battle, 16-15. Ty's in the lead. Ernest Minocqua has a 14-11 lead over Austin Waskow. Sammy Soto, 12-7 lead over Jaden Garcia. And Oscar Marina, 16, Juan Silva, 5. Luke Anderson walking up. This is dark blue Zuka. Navy sweatshirt. Shorts, black hat. He'll be playing Mark Solis here. Coming up, I think Mark's walking up here. He is. Maybe not. The other Mark. See if I can figure out what the standings are in Luke's bracket. Mark Solis beat Braxton Imboden 21-12. This is Luke's first game. Isaac Munoz Sr. leads is 1-0 along with Mark Solis. They'll play 4 pool play games. Looks like Luke is throwing some OC bags, probably Kratos. He throws a pretty low, hard bag. He needs something that's going to have a little bit of bite to it. Still waiting on Mark Solis here. Gavin Cano and Levi Haddock lead their bracket. Riley and Claiborne, Zach Faulkner are both 0-1. Mark Della Garza and Grant Upchurch are both 1-0. Jesse Gardner and Isaac Munoz have a loss. Everybody's played one, it looks like. I don't see anybody with two games played. I'm looking. Still waiting on Mark Solis to arrive. I think he might have just pulled up, getting out of his 63 Impala. A.J. Sims defeated Jace Rodriguez 21-6 in their first game in the pool play. Looks like we're going to do some down and backs here with Luke and Mark. Again, we're in the Lubbock Memorial Civic Center here in Lubbock, Texas. Not sure how many players we have in this event. There's usually 800 to 1,200 players total. I'm not sure if that's how many they have in this particular singles tournament or not. Haven't looked at the numbers. But there's a lot of people throwing bags, I guarantee you that. I mean, you look across the room, there's two rows of boards back to back, and the whole length of this venue. They got bleachers set up where you can sit up high. Here on the main courts, they got bleachers on one end set up for the finals this evening and tomorrow. It's like Mark is also throwing some OC bags, Olympus cornhole bags. Dark brown and gold trim, it looks like. OC hat. Slides.
Cohi, court 12. Cohi, court 12.
Luke Anderson's been playing for several years. He's been a really strong player from the get-go. Ever since I've seen him first start playing, he's always been super talented. He's just grown into a very consistent player, very hard out. Haven't seen Mark Solis play a whole lot. I know he's pretty good. He wouldn't be in this division if he wasn't. See if they throw this last down and back before they get started on the other end is what I'm thinking they're going to do. Slow revolution, high arching bag by Mark. Luke's more direct, throws right at it. Let's see if they decide to get things going now, if they're going to wait. I think they're ready to start. Luke spins it up, misses the board, and they're ready to rock and roll. They knuckle it up. Luke with the first bag, lets it fly. Had people make mention of these particular boards having more bounce to them than the other boards. If you watch Luke's bags, it kind of, as they hit, they kind of skip a little bit. Settles for a 10, bag sitting on the back side of the hole. Nice up and over shot by Solis for a 10-10 wash. little V block right there at level 1. See how Luke handles it. It's like he back blocks, kind of in Mark's lane. He's got a small window of an opening right there that he can maybe navigate this bag through. He blocked up the lane that Luke was wanting to use. See what Luke does here. He goes back. He kind of back-loaded it just a little bit. Got the roll shot. Didn't get the collect, but slick-sided push effort by Mark is off to the left. That's an 8-6 round for Luke Anderson. 2-0. Luke is a very streaky player. This guy gets hot, gets on a tear. He's dangerous. Luke's got a good-looking bag out of his hand. Flies nice and flat. It's got a good number of revs on it. Pulled that one to the left just a little bit. Didn't like it. And a 12 from Mark. Ties things up here early on. 2-2. Little D block right there at the hole. See if he can manipulate a mistake here. He did. And the collect, replace, perfect. That bag is good as in. Another bag off to the left. Solis is complexed. Luke back loads it, blocks things up. He really wanted that bag to be a little bit more to the right. Solis does not step out to get a better angle. He goes up top for the drag. Does not get that bag to go. The bag sits on the left side of the board. He's looking at 3 bags off to the left. Luke can get around here just like that for a 10-6 round, I think. Indeed it was. 6-2, Luke Anderson with an early lead here. After 4 rounds, he's got a little blocker right here in front that did not react very well for Mark. That bag kind of flopped over to the right out of play. Luke steps out, but he's going to try to do that right there, but I don't know why he stepped out. He didn't really need to, but he did. I think he was going to try to bully Mark's bag out further, but Mark's bag was way out of play anyway. See what Luke does here. He steps out. I think he's going to try to cut between Mark's bags. See if he tilts that bag. He did. He ended up going through it all. And a 10-10 wash. Keeps the score at 6-2 after 5 rounds. Right now, Luke's at a 9.6 PPR. Solis is an 8.8. Luke Anderson, first bag. Got it. Something to look at there by Mark. No problem for Luke. Something else for him to look at. This is a little more challenging. That affected his throw completely. He threw that bag off the back. That's what a blocker does to a lot of people. See if he can get around it without knocking his in. He did not. chance for a number here by Mark if he can get that bag that's sitting on the hole to go in. He did. Great shot by Mark Solis. That's a 12-7 round. That's a 5-spot. That's what we call a Lassiter plumbing lead change. Makes the score 7-6. Mark Solis over Luke Anderson. It's the biggest round of the game so far. Had some 2s, but that was a 5-piece. If you go to Wendy's, you'll get 5 little nuggets with some French fries. Ooh, Mark's got a couple bags out of play here. Luke's going to probably collect a couple more here. If he can get this bag to go in, the next one to go in, he's going to retake the lead. Ooh, big round coming up for Luke Anderson. If this goes in, it's a 6-spot. Did not get it to go. Left it, hung him up. That's a 10-6. That's still 4 points for Luke Anderson. Makes the score 10-7. Back-to-back big rounds. Here in the pool play game in the open division. Well, I say open. This is the elite division. Here in Lubbock Memorial Civic Center here in Lubbock, Texas. The Texas Cornhole League Signature Series event number 4 on the year. That bag went way right for Luke. Got bags everywhere. One off the back by Luke right there. He just kind of takes his earbuds out, lets out a sigh, and that one goes in. Well, that's either a 10-3 or it's an 8-5. I'll know in just a moment. Yeah. 8-5. 3 more for Mark. These guys are going 2-2-2, and all of a sudden they've gone 5-4-3. Mark has got his points with Luke throwing on board. Luke's got his points the other way. Mark's last 2 rounds throwing this direction. His first bag has been off to the right. Good bag by Luke. Go through it, keeping it tight. Another bag off to the right. Luke will need to keep this one really tight. Don't be afraid of hitting his bags, just like that. Perfect. Now, he may carry that bag in here, but sometimes guys will want to avoid that bag and they miss it, everything off to the left. I don't know that Luke can get that bag in from his angle without knocking in Mark's. He's thinking about it. He did. That's not what he wanted to do. He reached, held his hands out, looked up, like, why? 10-10 wash. Mark scored points the last 2 times going this direction. See if he can get some more here against Luke. Mark's got first bag. In. Luke's first bag is up and in. Both of them have bags off to the right. Luke's got a better angle. Blocks things up a little bit. Mark's going to try to go through it. Oh, Mark throws a pretty high arching bag. To throw something like right there is a perfect example. Luke with a 10-8 round, but Mark tried to push to collect his bag that was sitting off to the right a little bit, and the bag bounced over the hole that he threw, and it went on and set on the back part of the board. I've noticed that guys that don't throw real low and hard will do that. They have a hard time when they firm things up to get the bag to push through. Sometimes the answer on that is just to throw it slick side and let the bag do the work. Luke's got one right in Mark's lane. Mark's going to try to go around it, throws it off the right, way off the right. I think Luke tried to somehow catch the corner of that bag and it ended up going too firm. That was a good looking shot right there by Mark. That's what Luke was trying to do. He wanted to collect that bag last bag, but missed it. He's going to get some points here. It's either going to be 8 or 3. Well, wow. It's going to be 4. Didn't see that one coming. It's like Mark was going to try to just lay up. Give up 3, end up leaving it completely off the board. 16-10, Luke Anderson in this Elite Division pool play game. This is their second game. No, this is Luke's first game, Mark's second game. And again, throwing this direction, Luke is giving up points. It's like he's struggling a little bit on the board. See if he can get around without bringing Marks in with him. He did. Did nudge it a little bit, though. Yeah, I think it's going to go. That helped it out a little bit. He back blocked it, but I think that bag's still going to go. Airmail. It's a 10-8 round. He still gets 2 points out of it. (16-12). Luke Anderson in charge here. Bag goes off to the left. Not exactly where he was wanting that one to go. And that one skips off to the right for Mark. Mark gives Luke something to look at. He takes his time, very deliberate. Pushes through. Good shot by Luke Anderson. High arching bag goes in for a 10 for Mark. Luke's last bag was firm, but it goes in. 10-10 wash. That was round number 13. Luke's at an 8.92 and Mark's at an 8.62. That's indicative of what these guys are doing. I mean, they're battling pretty good going into round number 13. I'll check that going into round number 14. Little back block by Luke. Another back block. That's smart. Airmail attempt coming by Luke here unless he flops. He goes airmail. Line drive airmail. Got it. Luke Anderson. 10-10 wash. First 2 bags for Mark this round are in. Luke's is a little short right. It's like he tried to back block and ended up going off too far to the right. Luke's going to step out, try to grab that bag. I'm not sure he'll be able to, but let's see what happens. Perfect pickup by Luke Anderson. He's going to split these bags. He made those. Last time I think he did this, he throws it so low and so hard that bag might skip off the back here. Nope, perfect. That's a 12-8 round for Luke. Makes it 20-12. He's on the cusp of getting his first win here. Lubbock Memorial Civic Center, Lubbock, Texas, is where we're at. These are the championship boards, and you're watching the elite singles pool play. This match between Luke Anderson and Mark Solis. Mark cannot afford to make a miss here. Great get around there. Keeps him alive. And he left it off. Oh my goodness, that's going to be the ball game. Mark threw that one 26.5 feet. Luke Anderson with the win. And I'll be back in just a few moments with another game. All right, we are back. This is live coverage of the Elite Division Singles Pool Play here in Lubbock, Texas. The next match coming up is going to be between Haley Davidson and Kyle Francis. Kyle sporting the black Bag Brokers jersey and hat. Probably throwing jackpots is what I'm guessing. Haley's in the wings waiting. She'll be sporting some kind of center apparel. Not sure if she's throwing Elvis bags or prayers. I'm not sure. It's typically what she throws, I believe. From my angle, that's hard for me to really see. I know there's center bags. I just can't tell if they're Elvises or prayers. I'm pretty sure they're Elvises. While they're doing their down and backs, I'll see if I can pull up their standings, see where they're at. Kyle is not a fan of these boards. Kyle won his first game 21-11, and Haley lost her first game 21-17. Kyle beat Brandon Greger. Kyle's 1-0, Haley's 0-1. They're doing their down and backs. I'm not sure if they're going to start this end or not. This is the back part of the down and back. Kyle's lining up like they're going to throw another one. And they do. Probably two down and backs. Again, Kyle does not like these boards. He is adamant about that with me. A lot of people have voiced their opinions about them, saying that they bounce a little bit. And Kyle throws a really low, hard bag. And he lets it fly. He throws it very, very hard. I did see reports of Haley this past week hitting a airmail drag to give her and her partner the tournament win, end of the season tournament win in their league that they played in Rockwall this past week. So she's definitely earned her position as an elite player here in Texas. Kyle playing out of the Flint, Texas area. Tyler native. He's an AC guy. His wife is the Apple Girl. If you're ever in Tyler, Texas, look up the Apple Girl. They have made a pretty good living selling apples. Caramel apples, chocolate apples, whatever kind of apples you want. Shout out to the Apple Girl. Kyle leads things off. Kyle's going to step out, try to get around her bag. Tilted his bag perfectly. She could, that's what I say, I thought she could go slick side there, but she missed it. Went off to the left just a little bit. Kyle goes slick side. 10-8 round for Haley Davidson. Takes an early 2-0 lead. Little V block. See how hot Kyle attacks it. He steps out. Tries to reverse cut it around it. Whew, Haley's slick side push. She did not like that based on her facial expressions. Good little collect there by Kyle. Somebody in the crowd liked that. I heard somebody say, great bag. Good back block. Smart, strategic shot by Kyle Francis. Haley goes up, leaves it short, knocks one of hers in. She's got a 5. I'm going to say slick-sided. Yeah, he goes slick-sided. Got it. That's a 12-7 round for Kyle Francis. Cornhole, folks. Makes the score 5-2 after 2 rounds. Kyle practices frequently at a place in Tyler or Flint called the Boardroom. And every now and then he goes over there during the lunch hour and we'll practice. Pretty sure this week him and Jake Watley and others have been over there practicing, getting dialed in for this event. Good looking slick-sided 2-for-1 push by Kyle is good. Haley's struggling. She's got one off the board, one off the side. A great pickup by Kyle Francis. Haley Davidson with the minimal 5-7. That's another 5-piece for Kyle Francis. 2 rounds, he's picked up 10 points after being down early 2-0. He's scored the last 10. See if Haley can gather her senses and get back in this one. She's got a tough row to hoe because Kyle's not missing. Back-to-back 12s. It's not a bad bag by Haley. It goes right in Kyle's lane, but he just goes around it. And that one's too far off the right. That's what she was hoping for. And she got the 10-10 wash. That one little bag in Kyle's lane had an effect on him. His last bag. 10-2. Going into round number 5 here in Elite Singles here in Lubbock, Texas. That bag curls off to the left. That's what it did the very first round going this direction. He finished with a 10. He's going to have difficulty getting a 10 this round. He may go slick side here, collect. Let's see. He tried. He bullied hers out of the way, but he still got hers there. See if he goes reverse, slick side cut. Just like that. Great shot by Kyle Francis. Guy's dialed in. That's a 10-6. That's another 4-piece. chicken McNugget for Kyle Francis. 14-2. Commanding lead for Mr. Francis. Kyle with his first 2 bags. He's keeping the pressure on young Haley Davidson. 3 in a row now. And 4 in a row. See how she responds. Like a champ, Haley Davidson responds with a 12 of her own. Things are kind of jammed up there right in front of the hole. Haley with an airmail is not good. Knocks one of Kyle's in. She's in a bind. She's going to try another airmail. She goes up. Misses it too. I think that's an 8-4 round. That's another 4-piece for Kyle, I believe. Should make it 18-2. Kyle scored the last 18 straight points. See if Haley can regroup. This Kyle is dialed in though. I mean, he's just hasn't been missing much this game. Give you an idea, he's throwing at a 10-2-9 clip. That's tough to beat for anybody. This is round number 8. And that's a ball game. Haley throws her last bag off the back. 12-9 gives him 3. 21-2. Kyle advances with his second win in this pool play bracket. And I'll be back in just a few moments.
Mic test. Mic test. This is a mic test. That's all it is a mic test. All right. Mic test. Mic test. Sounding good. All right, here we are, lane 2. We got a special guest today. 2 special guests.
Oh, yeah.
Kelly and the sports director for Lubbock Sports.
Eric Long, yes sir, yes
Yeah.
sir. Well, I'm not the director, but I'll take what I can get off you and everything. Store sales manager. I think my director will be here later, but yeah, appreciate y'all coming out again. It's been awesome having y'all the last few years, and it's awesome to see all these people out here coming to West Texas and everything.
Yeah, and this is Kelly, and I've been working with TCL for a while, and actually was introduced to TCL when I was in Shreveport, Louisiana, and actually a lot of folks don't know what a sports commission is, but basically cities and counties and states invest in the sports tourism industry, which is basically getting events like TCL to come to their city to spend money on hotels, lodging, eating out, every now and then a little injury, so a medical bill, but really to have an economic impact on the locals. And so I can't believe it, Eric, but this is our 3rd year to be in Lubbock.
I know.
And tell us, the viewers, just a little bit about what makes Lubbock so special in a big state like Texas.
So Lubbock's awesome. I mean, we're out here. We know we're kind of an island out here in West Texas, but Lubbock kind of has a slogan that it's the friendliest city in America, and I truly believe that. People will just say hi to you. They don't, it's not like in other places in the country. Everybody's very friendly. They're always welcoming. So that's a big part. And Lubbock's a great place because it's a big city with that small town feel. I mean, we have 300,000 people, in our metro area. So a lot of people think of Lubbock, they think it's Texas Tech, and that's it. And that's not true. There's a bunch of things going on, a bunch of things to do out here. So it's awesome to have this and everything. And this is just another thing that we could kind of put together. And we love seeing the people out here and do all that. And I think you talked about economic impact. I think our economic impact based off this was like around 1 million, 1.2 million. So it's a big deal, man. It's a big deal. These people coming out, having a great time, go and get dinner after, going to bars after, all the fun stuff you could do out here in West Texas. So, like I said, we're real appreciative and want to keep having y'all come back for as long as we can and everything.
Well, speaking of food, our break is coming up. What's a couple spots I can hit?
Oh, man. So if you want to, it's not too close, but if you want to have, in my opinion, it's the best brisket in the state. It's Evie Mae's in Wolford, so about 10 to 15 minutes down Marshall Sharp. It's a great spot. Also, it's Friday, so they're open. Cast Iron Grill, which is over not too far from here, about a couple minutes in downtown Lubbock. They have some great home cooking. They're really nice over there. They got, the waitresses always take care of everybody, so that's a great local spot as well. So, and then if you want to do the traditional kind of ones by Tech, Spanky's always has great food. Their fried cheese is basically a meal in itself, so that's always a good spot. So some great spots around here. Broadway's a good spot to hit up for some food and some drinks and all that. So always a fun time and everything out this way.
Well, I know I was having breakfast over at the Elegante this morning, which has been a wonderful host hotel. I know we've stayed at the Cotton Court the last couple of years, but I was having breakfast and I saw some track folks in, I think, from the Big 12. But what are how many events a year do you do, and what do you got going on this weekend?
Yeah, so events that we are involved in, and this could be as much as like working real close with people, or just providing water, or putting out on our social media calendar. I think we do around 400 sporting events a year out here in Lubbock. So it's a ton of stuff going on. Sports is our biggest market. Probably makes up 80-85% of our room nights every year, so it's a big economic driver. This weekend's crazy. I think we got 12 to 13 different sporting events taking place. So obviously, TCL being here is a huge one with all the people coming in from all over the state and the region, but we're also hosting a Big 12 Indoor Track and Field Championship over at the Sports Performance Center here at Texas Tech University. So it's the biggest Big 12 championship ever because we have so many schools now in our conference, 16 schools overall. We got schools coming from West Virginia, BYU, Central Florida, so it's awesome to have them. If you get a chance, go check it out, get a break. It's that the event center over there is incredible. It's one of the nicest indoor tracks in the country, so we have a really great track program. We won the national championship last year, so if you get a chance today or tomorrow, go check it out during the break. Definitely would recommend that. We also have youth gymnastics going on. There's a youth baseball tournament, the first big baseball tournament of the year now that it's warm enough. I mean, it's going to be mid-70s this weekend, when last week I think it was in the negatives for the wind chill. So it's crazy, man, the weather out here. But anyway, it's a great weekend for the first baseball. So see a bunch of kids out tonight at restaurants, their hats and jerseys on. That's what they're here for. So tons of different stuff going on. There's a big bowling tournament down at South Plains Lanes as well. So tons of stuff, man. We want to keep as much stuff going on here as possible. So keep Lubbock moving and keeping the people going out and everything.
Yeah. Well, a lot of folks don't know, but Chad Jacobson, the owner, actually, when we started talking about Lubbock, of course, we met with Eric at a trade show, but Lubbock is dear to Chad, even though he lives in the DFW area. He went to school at Texas Tech, so he's always got his Texas Tech representing. But the nightlife, Wednesday night we went out and acted like old college students. And what's the fun part about the nightlife? And if folks want to get out tonight or tomorrow night, what would you suggest they do, being a Friday and Saturday night?
Yeah, so the big college bar is on Broadway, which isn't far from here. So go down Broadway and go close to campus. Chimmy's is always a spot. Crickets, Mesquite's. They've changed names. There's a place called Wrecked now. So you might have to wait in a couple lines because all the college kids are out, especially on Friday. Especially on Friday when it's going to be mid-70s. So
and the sports teams are here
yeah,
too.
True that. There's going to be people out and about. But Chimmy's, especially on a day like today, is a good patio. And then the Depot's always fun. Great bars over there. I think y'all went to the Blue Light the other night. It's a great, Texas country music scene.
Oh, that was amazing.
Yeah, they got some everybody up and coming comes through there that comes on the West Texas music scene, Texas country music scene. So great bars over there. Triple J's a great restaurant. Tom's is right next to the Blue Light. It's a great bar we got down there. So a lot of things to do, a lot of things going on. And if you want to get outside the bubble of kind of Texas Tech and downtown, there's also some great places in South and Southwest Lubbock that you can check out. Little Woodrow's, I know it's kind of around the state, but it's always a good fun spot on the southwest side. So yeah, man, we have no shortages of restaurants or bars here in Lubbock, Texas.
It kind of sounds like you're from this area.
Well, I'm actually not, man. I'm from the DFW area. I'm from Carrollton. So I came to Tech for school, and I love West Texas too much and never wanted to leave. So my wife's from Midland, so not just a couple hours south of here. So I like DFW. I like going back and seeing my friends there. But West Texas is home now. It's a great spot to be. They have plenty to do, and it takes me 10 minutes to drive from my office to my house. So that's always a perk.
Nice.
Yeah. I sat in traffic growing up, and I don't want to do that again if I don't have to. So
Well, you really don't have to do it here. I got out and about, going out to get a few supplies, and I mean there's really a lot. Anything you need, you can really find in Lubbock. Within an hour or so. And well, we just wanted to have you on, Eric, and we appreciate you and Lubbock Sports just investing in the TCL community over the last 3 years. And again, last night went great. We've got, I think, a record attendance for Lubbock's event.
Yeah.
And again, one reason we love Lubbock as well is because we've got a huge TCL family in New Mexico and, of course, West Texas. And, of course, Texas is a big state, and we try to spread our events throughout the state. But our West Texas family and Oklahoma family really love that they don't have to travel 6 or 8 hours to get out here. And it's really not a bad drive from DFW either. I really enjoyed the drive and hanging out.
Yeah, the drive is, and I've done it for so long, you get used to it, but really once you get going, and it's now, it's get out on 114 and see some, go up the Cap Rock and everything, and it's pretty, man. We got some beautiful scenery around here. We don't get known for that, but it's a good drive in. And
we actually had quite a few folks actually flew into the Lubbock airport.
Yeah.
I didn't realize, but you got Southwest Airlines.
Yep.
And what other airlines
we
did you
got
get?
Southwest, United, American. We fly to DFW, Love, Houston, both Houston airports, Vegas, so that comes in handy every now and then when you need to take a trip up there. Phoenix. So, yeah, we got a good amount of Austin. So we have about 20, 25 direct flights a day. So it's a great airport. You can basically get in there 30 minutes before your flight and still make it on time. So that's always convenient than having to wait through security at some of these huge airports like for an hour or 2 hours. So, yeah, it's a good spot. They got a lot going on here. And like I said, we're appreciative of the TCL being out here for the third year. We were talking earlier, Kelly, that, it's crazy it's the third year. I remember like it was yesterday trying to get this whole first year off the ground. So it's went by fast, man, but every year keeps growing, and we just love having you all here and hopefully continue to do it in the future and everything.
Yeah, we're excited. Well, last question, Eric. So how is your cornhole game?
Oh,
yeah. You want to go 1 versus 1?
Oh man, it's
Don't worry.
It's we do it at tailgates a lot. We have season tickets to Tech football, and we do it a lot at tailgates. And some days I'm pretty good, but there's a lot where it's kind of usually the more beverages I have on the adult side, the better I get. But there's a certain line we got to cross where it gets too many.
There's a sweet spot.
Yeah, just like with golf, there's that 4 to 6, maybe 8 range is right where you hit it. So yeah, it's a fun. And now we have boards at home, so we're fixing to get them out. The weather's kind of getting better, so looking forward to get out there soon and playing again and all that.
Yeah, I
Awesome.
found my biggest advantage is picking your competition.
There you go. There you go. Yep.
So, man, we appreciate you
Yeah,
being on
man.
here, Eric, and your support, and Andy, you doing an awesome job.
Oh, don't
Yeah, no
worry
doubt.
about me.
Yeah,
Thanks
man.
for jumping on here.
Yeah, this is awesome, guys. But again, appreciate y'all, and thanks for coming to Lubbock this weekend and everything again, guys.
Yeah, I'm going to hit that, what was it, the cast iron?
Cast Iron Grill. Yep,
Cast-
it's a
that
good
sounds
spot.
good.
They got good breakfast. They're only open on the week during the week, so you gotta go today.
Are they also known for their pies?
Yeah, their pies are man.
Oh, man.
We always get one for Thanksgiving. So they got a chocolate pecan that's really good. They got a buttermilk pie. There's a name for it that I don't know. My boss always
You
gets it.
sold me.
That thing is legit. So
Oh, it's good.
get a chance, get over there if you can today.
And they even serve it at breakfast, too, so
Yep.
nothing like a little piece of pie after your scrambled eggs and
yeah.
bacon.
It goes well together, So especially on a Friday if you can,
Yeah.
So, cool.
All right, back to cornhole, Andy.
Yep,
Thanks,
cornhole
sir.
it is.
Thank you.
All right, folks, I am back. Excuse me. Looking here at live coverage of the Elite Division. This is Josh Dalton and Bryson Casmir. This is a pool play game. All right, folks, I am back. Been taking care of some stuff here. What you're looking at here is live footage, live video from Lubbock, Texas, here in the Civic Center, the Lubbock Memorial Civic Center. This is the elite singles pool play. You're looking at Jacob Daly and Cody Gooch. This is a pool play game. If I can give you guys some little background of this, what TCL does on Fridays is singles. They'll start out with the morning session. They'll play several pool play games. I think these guys are playing like four pool play games to determine if you'll go into bracket 1 or bracket 2. And then later on this afternoon, they'll have a double elimination bracket to determine the winners. This is the Signature Series event number 4 on the season for Texas Cornhole League. One of the largest state-ran organizations in the country. Well over 5,000 players participating throughout the year. This event here will bring in, 800 to 1,200, 1,500 players maybe throughout singles and doubles. They have several divisions. They have the elite, A, B, C, D, and E for the beginners. See if I can see what standings are for these guys here, Cody and Jacob. They got, probably 13 different pools, maybe 10, 11, 12, 13 pools. See if I can find the one that these guys are playing in. Most of these guys have played a couple of games so far. Scrolling through all the different pools of players. Cody Gooch and Jacob Daly. Both these guys are 1-1. This is their third game. Looks like it's going to be throwing stones on center. Jacob beat Colin Thomas 21-10 his first game. Second game he lost to Alfredo Vasquez 21-12. Cody lost to Zach Harris 21-11. Then he beat Alfredo Vasquez 21-18. In that particular pool that these guys are playing in, Zach Harris is 2-0. Alfredo, Jacob, and Cody are all 1-1. They're all vying for it's either going to be the top 2 players or the top 3 players will advance to Tier 1, and the others will go to Tier 2. Obviously, you want to be in Tier 1. That's where the higher payouts are, and it's also where the stronger competition is. Colin Thomas in that particular pool is 0-2. These guys are underway. They washed 10s. Daly sporting the white, yellow, and black trim throwing stones jersey. Cody with the black center cornhole t-shirt. That's like the Daly's throwing the wizard. And that looks like that is a Elvis that Cody is throwing. Phenom edition. Airmail. Just missed it. Should be a 6-5 round, as Jacob had a bag off the back. They'll take a break after the pool play games are done. Give everybody a chance to go grab something to eat. Some people like it, some people don't like the break. Some people that are in a groove, they want to keep throwing. Some people, the break messes up their mojo, so to speak. 12-12 wash for both of these guys that round. Daly's last bag, you can see as it hit, it kind of bounced. Bounced and skipped about 8 inches. Throws a real flat bag. Good looking bag out of his hand. Bag off to a little bit to the left. These guys are throwing rapid fire. Both of them have a bag off to the left. Cody's back bag is kind of inching toward, every time that board back hits the board, it vibrates it in, and it did right there. See if he can back block it. No, he tries to go around. He did back block it. Get around shot here by Daly. No, if he went airmail, hits the back part of the hole and bounces off the board. That's a 10-7 round. That's 3 more for Cody Gooch. Makes it 4-0 after 3 rounds. Check that, make that 4, going into round number 5. I was picking daisies, not paying attention when they missed a round there. How many of you guys ever seen a little t-ball game with the youngsters out there on left field, out there playing with the flowers in the grass? That's a 12-12 wash right there. Cody Gooch with first bag. Jacob Daly out of the Rowlett DFW area. Went to Richland College. We got a bunch of bags jammed up there. That's going to skip in there. Pretty sure it may be falling right here. Slick-sided effort, got it. Still gave up 2. That's a 10-8 round, I believe, for Cody Gooch. Cody's filling it up. Bang, bang. 12s all around, baby. You guys are filling it up. That bag's off to the right a little bit. It may be able to work its way back in here. That bag by Jacob kind of helped him out a little bit. Jammed him up another one on the right. A back block would be smart. Looks like he tried to. He let up a little bit and he kind of pulled it to the left. That bag's out of play. A little collect effort there by Cody. Didn't quite make it. That was snuck around there nicely. (10-9) round. Makes it 6-1. Jacob's on the board. For Jacob. Whew. Almost pulled it too far to the left. Washing 12s. (10.33) PPR for Cody as of right now, and 9.78 PPR for Jacob so far. Not a lot of dirtiness to this game. As I say that, there's a blocker. And that one bag goes off. Cody's not going to like that one. Roll shot. Just missed it to the right. I was saying airmail here by Jacob to be the shot. Let's see what he does. He tried it, missed it short right. Bag bounces off the back. Cody can step out to the left. He wants to take a timeout and go check it out. He can step out a little bit to the left, maybe try to get around those bags if he has a reverse cut bag in his shot in his arsenal. He laughs. A friend of his in the stands share a chuckle. Jacob, good sportsmanship, hands him his bag. He missed. He tried an airmail, left it short, and the bag goes off. Like that's a 5-2 round PPR killer for sure. But 3 points for Jacob makes it 6-4. After being down 6-0, he scored the last 4. Going into round number 11. Ooh, he's not going to like that one. They don't give him very many points for those bags in the dirt. He'll take a 9, give up 3. Cody Gooch with a 12-9 round. Regains the momentum back after being ahead 6-0. Daly pulled close 6-4, and that gives him 3 apiece right there. Makes it 9-4, a little bit more comfort level for him. Blocker. Airmail got it from Jacob Daly from way downtown. Bang. Back block. Airmail. Got it with the drag by Cody Gooch. Collect by Jacob Daly. Look, you're watching cornhole here, folks. That's a good Arsenal shot making right there. Score is still 9-4. Cody with the lead. Daly's nice little get around shot without touching Cody's is good. Back block is wise. Skip around shot by Gooch is good. Good little roll shot by Daly. Tries it again, got it. Jacob Daly with the 10-8 round. Makes it 9-6. They can do it all, folks. Jacob Daly leads things off here. Going into round number 14. Cody's got one off to the left. Jammed him up. He's going to step out a little bit here, Jacob is. Curls it around too much to the left. Goes off to the side. Very hard slick side effort by Gooch is off. A back block misses. Another slide, slick-sided effort. He laughs. He really thought that one was going to be a good shot when he left his hand. He was hoping he'd get one out of it. Instead, it's an 8-5 round. That's the 3-piece for Jacob Daly. It makes the score 9-9. PPR so far after 14 rounds, 9-4-3 for both. Flat block right there at level 1. Cody skips over it. Collect. Oh, Daly had a chance to grab his first lead. 10-10 wash. He gave up a couple of points there. Had a chance to grab a couple. One thing that you notice about the elite division, these guys are consistently around the hole. You know, they're not off much. You know, they'll miss a bag, yeah, here and there, but they're, for the most part, they're They're pretty steadily down the middle in front of the hole where the bag is collectible. That one goes off the back. 2 more for Jacob Daly. He catches his first lead of the game. It's 11-9. Down 6-0 at one point and 9-5 at another point. He scored the last 6. He's kind of dialed in. There's a V block right at the hole. Back block effort too far to the right. Cody couldn't capitalize. Roll shot effort's too far to the right. There's a good collect by Cody. He's got a chance to grab some points here. Oh, maybe more. He did get it to go. That's a 10-6 round for Cody Gooch. No, it fell in. Makes it 10-8. Slippery butter type bag around that hole. Nice sack. Ties the score up at 11-11. And that's what you like right there. A bag that gets around that hole, just drips in. Wow, that bag bounced. Perfectly positioned blocker there. You know, he had that bag kind of backloaded. Do it too deep. Collect effort didn't quite get it to go. See if Jacob can wash here. No. Threw it too firm. The bag he threw hit the bag they was shooting at, knocked it in. The bag he threw skipped off over the hole and nestled in nicely on the back side of the board. That's a 10-8 round for Cody. Score is now 13-11 Gooch. This is round number 19. Pretty good game. You know, sometimes when you play a game, you don't throw well, you lose, you feel kind of bad. But, you know, whenever you throw like these guys are throwing right here, they're all both throwing pretty well. If you happen to lose, you can't be too mad at yourself because you threw well. Just ran against somebody that's throwing a little bit better. 2 more for Jacob, ties things up at 13. Got a chance to grab a couple more here with that bag off to the left by Gooch. 2 of them over there. He's got to work a little bit here. Good shot by Daly. Daly's going to grab some points if he can get this one to go in. Too firm. Got to get some air underneath that bag. Push attempt by Gooch. Got 2 of them. The bag he threw was like a rocket. Went off the back of the board. That's a 9-7 round. 2 more for Jacob Daly. 15-13 is the score. $12 for Daly, 10 for Gooch, 15-15. We're going back and forth. What a game. These guys going back and forth with it. 2 here, 2 there. Heck of a game going into round number 22 in this elite singles pool play game. Both these guys are 1-1. The loser is going to have a hard time making it to tier 1. The way they're throwing right now, whoever gets down to tier 2, if they can stay hot, they have a chance of doing well in tier 2. Little double clutch action there by Daly. Good back block, wise. Puts an onus on Cody to make a determination. I mean, I don't think he has much. I mean, he's taking his second time out. There might be a little bit of a, you know, maybe a third of a hole on the left side, probably around the 10 or 11 o'clock area. That side of the hole is available. It looks like it's available. I don't think he's shot very many air mails this game if he has. Let's see if he's going to step out a little bit, try to create a better angle. He is going up. Left it short. Bag kind of bounced off to the right. He maybe decided to lay up. 8-8 wash. Score still 17-13. Getting down to the nitty gritty in this pool play game. Jacob Daly, the white, yellow, and black throwing stones jersey, leading things off here. That's a bag off to the left for Cody. He's going to need to make the rest of his bags. Good looking sack there by Daly. This bag goes in. No, it didn't. Let's see if he can get around it. He did. What a shot by Cody Gooch. That's a nice sack. 10-10 wash. He got around it. Score is still 17-13. Cody stays alive. Jacob Daly leads things off. Cody Gooch in the black center cornhole jersey. Back block perfectly. Airmail from way downtown, Jacob Daly. Bang. That's going to do it right there. He makes another one. Bang. What a shot. Nice sack by Jacob Daly. He's got to make this airmail here. He goes up. Bang. Got it. Minimized for three. Stays alive. Makes it 20-13. Airmail City on that round, folks. All airmail all the time on that one. Some great shot making right there by Jacob Daly and Cody Gooch. Jacob's first bag is out there in left field. Cody joins him. That one's in right field. He's got him surrounded. That one drips in. Cody's got a chance to grab four here, make it interesting. If he can convert this last bag, he did. That's a 12-8 round, easy game four-bagger for Cody Gooch. 20-17. Why did I not expect this one to go down to the last round, last game, last bag, last sack, whatever you want to call it? It's been a fun game to watch. Going into round number 26. Whoa, he got the little slow roller. Got it to go. He's in trouble now, folks. Back blocker here by Jacob would have been the bag. Just perfect. Now he locks things up. Forces Cody to make a shot. He did. He skipped over the pile. He still got to make a shot, though. Airmail. A little bit too deep. Maybe ill-advised. He shakes his head and knows it. Probably should have saved that bag. Oh, slick-sided effort. Well, worst case he can do here is wash. Oh, he got three out of it. Wow. Didn't see that one coming. They threw a couple grenades there, those last three bags. Ties things up at 20. Going into round number 26, PPR is 9-3-5 for both. Will this be the last round? Cody leads things off. Little flat block on the left-hand side, about level 2. Cody follows him over there. Shakes his hand on his thigh, knows he missed an opportunity there. Slick-sided collect effort is good by Jacob Daly. That may do it. He's got a block. He tried, missed it. He tried. He was trying to block. This bag's got to go in and hope that Jacob misses his last one. He crosses his fingers. Daly drills it for the win. 21-20 win for Jacob Daly. What a game. I'll be back with another game momentarily, folks. All right, I am back. We got Ty Thompson and Richard McKe here. We're on court number 2 on the main boards here at the Lubbock Memorial Civic Center. You're watching singles of the Elite Division pool play here in Texas Cornhole League Signature Series event number 4 on the year. The next one's going to be in Wichita Falls, I think in May. And then they'll probably, I think they're going to conclude with the conference championships in SIG number 6, both being held at the Choctaw Casino and Resort in Durant, Oklahoma. Richard McKe sporting the blue Nobody Cares t-shirt. Ty Thompson in the blue center cornhole jersey with his customary black cowboy hat. He'll go to felt whenever the temperatures warm up, but he's sporting the felt right now. They're doing some down and backs again. This is a pool play game. I'll try to pull up, see where these guys stand. I haven't checked their standings lately. See where these guys are at. Ty's 2-0. Richard's 1-1. Richard, he beat Ethan Black 21-6, and he lost to Clayton Neely 21-9. Ty's got a couple wins against Pablo Chavez and Ethan Black. Usually there's 5 teams in each pool. Top 3, I think, usually go to Tier 1, and the other 2 go to Tier 2. Motivation for that is a little bit more money paid out in Tier 1. It's like they're going to get back. They're going to take a break here in just a little bit. And then after, probably these are the last games. I think this is going to be the last game of the Elite Division singles. And then they're going to take a break. Probably a couple hours, and they'll start back with the bracket play later on this afternoon in all divisions. I think that's going to start up around 3 o'clock, what I just heard over the intercom. I believe these guys are live. I'm trying to get confirmation. Well, they are live. Ty is already down 3-0. I was watching Ty. 3-0. Richard's got a good looking bag coming out of his hand. Throwing that bag broker's jackpot. Ty's throwing a center. Elvis just gave up 4 more. That's a 12-8 round for Richard McKe. Jumps out to a 7-0 lead. Those center Lone Star Edition Elvis bags, trademarked by Ty Thompson. That's his brand. It's his bag. That first sack by Richards off to the right. That's not a bad spot. See if he can push through here. Replacement perfect. Slick-sided effort by Ty is good. Richard tilts that bag a little bit, tries to get it to cut, left it short left. Ty goes up with airmail, got it. Ty Thompson from way downtown, bang. That's a 10-8 round. He's on the board at 7-2. What a sack by Ty Thompson. Back block by Ty. Locks Richard's first bag up a little bit. He's going to have to have an airmail drag to get that one to go, which he can do. Another bag off to the left by Ty. A little cut shot there. Rolls in for Richard. Ty jams it up for a 6. Double clutch by McKe. He goes up for the airmail drag. Didn't get it. The bag he hit, though, dripped in for a 9-6 round. That's a 3-piece mag nugget for Richard McKe. Doesn't like it. He wanted the airmail to go with it. He takes a 10-2 lead over Ty Thompson. Slick-sided. Kind of off to the right, not center. Ty disgusted with his efforts. Good collect there by Richard from his side. That was a heck of a shot. Same thing. That's a 10-point round for Richard, and a good collect on the slick side by Ty Thompson. 10-10 wash. Richard throws a grenade off the right side. Ty can't capitalize. Nice sack. Slick-sided, high-arching bag by Ty is set up perfectly. Good get-around shot by Richard McKe right there. Airmail. Got it with the 3-bag collect by Ty Thompson for 1. 10-9 round makes it 10-2. 10-3. All the dramatics of an airmail double bag drag by Ty Thompson for 1 point. Wow. Flat block right at level 1. I expected a little right to left get around shot here by Richard. Nope, he left it short left. There's a get around by Ty. He has a much better angle. Push through collect by McKe is good. Same replacement bag. Backloaded. Didn't get quite deep enough for the roll. Neither did Ty. He didn't like it, but he's still in good. He's got hold position on Richard. Does he go up top? He did. Got it to go. Wow, what a shot by Richard McKe. The bag bounced off 2 of Ty's bags. The bag that he threw nestled his way inside the hole for an 8-8 wash. That's some good cornhole right there, folks. Short left, kind of out of play out of the way of Richard. Kind of more so in Ty's lane. He steps out with a slick side effort to bring it closer. He's got 2 more bags to get it in. A little bully effect right there by McKe. Slick-sided efforts brings it closer, but he's got to have some help here. One more attempt to get it in. Did not get it to go, but he settled for a 10. And McKe makes it a 12-10 round for 2 more points. PPR check after 8 rounds. Sheesh. Richard McKe, a 9.38. Ty Thompson, 8.25 after 8 rounds. A little strategery there by Ty. Airmail by Richard. Too deep. Flop. Too far to the left. It goes off the board. Ty raises his hands. There's another airmail, but the airmail, he got 1 to go. Slick-sided effort pushed by collect by Ty Thompson is good. 7-6 round. Nice sack by Ty Thompson. Makes it 12-4. Bag off to the right, out of play by Thompson. He knows it. He's going to throw another blocker here, try to get McKe to make a mistake. He didn't. He's staying down the middle. Slick-sided. Back block here by Richard, but be smart. He double clutches, thinks about it. He tries to go around it. There's a collect by Thompson. Airmail. Drag. Oh, unlucky. He hit the bag. Just it was too far out of play, but 10-10 wash. Score still 12-4. We're at the Lubbock Memorial Civic Center here in Lubbock, Texas, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Johnny Seymour. Try to do as much commentary as I can. I will do more this afternoon. We typically have a couple of other people talking on the other championship boards here. Samuel Annis, he's playing, so he'll get over here whenever he's not playing. And Andy will commentate from time to time as well. This is Texas Cornhole League Signature Series, event number 4 on the season in Lubbock, Texas. This is the 3rd time. Nice sack by Richard to clean things up a little bit there. Sammy's going to settle for a 10. McKe throws it off to the right, tries to avoid Ty's bag. Just pushed it too far to the right for a 10-10 wash. Couldn't take advantage there. Check that. Sammy had a bag off. I'm saying Sammy, my goodness, I'm looking at him. I'm watching Sammy's game over there. It's Ty. Had a bag off. Richard got a couple there, makes it 15-4. Ty had a bag off the left over there, and there's another bag. Ty's struggling keeping his bag down the middle. Replacement by Richard is good. Ty back blocks, not happy. Good little skip shot there by Richard. Ty can't get the bag to go far enough on that one. Right now it's 8-3. Ty's perplexed. He's got a situation here. He's got to figure out what he wants to do. He goes up top. Gets the airmail to go for an 8-6 round. Gives up 2. 17-4. Richard McKe over Ty Thompson. This is going into round number 13. McKe been throwing lights out. Ty's got a tough row to hoe. He's an uphill battle ahead of him here. McKee's just been in fuego. Steadily down the middle. It's hard to beat. There's another bag off to the left. Ty was throwing sticky side. The last 2 bags have been slick side. He's going slick side now. 10 for Ty, but my goodness, Richard throws another 12. That's 2 more, makes it 19-4. Richard McKe, complete control here in this pool play game. Ty's 2-0. McKee's 1-1. This will shake up the standings for sure in this pool. 8th and Black is 1-2. And it's like that's a 12-10 round for Ty Thompson. Gets him on the board. Pablo Chavez is 0-2. He can't afford to lose another game. He's going to have to win out. 19-6. Thompson stays alive. He's changed to slick side, and that may have helped him out a little bit. He was playing a pretty dirty game earlier, trying to, but couldn't keep the bag down the middle. The last 3 rounds, he's gone slick side. He's trying to go bag for bag, but he keeps making mistakes like that. It's going to cost him because Richard's been down the middle, just like that right there. He's got to go firm here. Up. He goes airmail, doesn't get it to go. It's going to be an 8. That's going to be the ball game. Richard McKe with a 21-6 win over Ty Thompson. I'll be back in just a moment.